Hello, how's everyone doing? Welcome to the stream. That was the wrong button. How's everyone doing? We're doing some more potati today. We're gonna see how it goes. The tracker is down, most unfortunately, but I think we'll manage. We ended the last stream on a streak of 2, and next up is Dwarf, probably killing the run as he does. But yeah, I mean, I've done this early game, this early gauntlet of the tracker so much that I don't actually need to look at it to know which character is next. Where's Dwarf? I've apparently not done the gauntlet enough to know where all the characters are. Oh, there he is. So yeah, let's excuse me, let's hop right in. Hey everyone, it's good to see you all here. Hello Viable, thank you for the 16 months of support and the prime time. I appreciate it. But yeah, Dwarf. Let's do this character for the umpteenth time and cry and weep at his stupid kill count mechanic that has already gained me 2 engineering. Not a huge fan of any of these. I still want to get the early harvesting. A little bit of crit isn't terrible. And then as per usual, I would like to find an early swinging weapon that also has some decent damage scaling. Ghost Axe. I wonder if we can do like full Ghost Axe on this character, but I think he swings too slow to really take advantage of that. I'm gonna gamble, even if it's probably not a good idea. This does scale off of 80% strength, so that's not terrible, and it scales off another stat that is actually really good. I'll take a sickle, but I might actually just fully switch to cacti clubs if I end up finding them. Probably want these two, but do I want to hold them for this long is the problem. I don't. Surely I'm gonna get them later. There's another sickle. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of the range down as well. This is okay. This is okay. Wait, bans. They added that like 2 updates or so ago to somewhat counteract the ever-growing item pools. Okay, that sickle is doing jack shit. To counter the ever-growing item pools. Although that might be a good thing, because the sickle can set up kills maybe for the other thing. What's the trigger for unlocking bans? I think you just need to have the DLC. The appropriate DLC. Okay, there's a cacti club. I want to kill these guys instantly because they're annoying. Probably got to get rid of the sickles at some point. At the same time, stacking sickles isn't the worst thing because you get the early harvesting. Gotta be a bit more careful here. It's not like with a full set of cacti clubs where you just one-shot everything and everyone. Nope. I want enemies to be fast, and I definitely don't want to be slow myself. I'll take an armor. Okay, this is where we might make the switch to full cacti clubs soon. They're also heavy, like the other bit that we started with, and stacking heavy stuff means that we're gonna get percent damage up to 25% just passively from having all these heavy weapons, which is really good for this character because he really wants to be one-shotting shit left and right. Should have also hard focused that bait dude much sooner. I believe when you start a game, at least with the DLC, you can choose which map to play on, and then there's a toggle for ban items. Yeah, I think you have to have the DLC. But I believe that's the only thing you need. I could really use some harvesting here. Thank you. Ooh, landmines. 100% enemy health is like really bad for this character, but the extra XP gain early on seems pretty nuts. Yeah, we're definitely going full cacti clubs here. We could take the anchor as well. Anchor is also heavy, actually. We can take that. Okay, that's a good shot. Yeah, we really need to get rid of these sickles. They're just not one-shotting shit. Their base damage is too low, even though their damage scaling is really good. They're not doing what Dwarf needs to be doing. Quite the contrary. I thought they might set up some multi-kills, but they're doing the contrary because they kill all the small stuff and then the big stuff survives, and then neither weapon has enough kills. It's also pretty difficult, actually, to get 6 kills in these early stages. So I'm not too worried about that yet, but yeah. Knockback is not good on this character, but the melee damage is nice, and you usually have a lot of minus knockback items to get rid of that. Okay, I can't buy everything here, can I? I definitely want to buy the celery tea as early as possible. And I guess we're gonna get the anchor first, because we need the high damage beefy item to help us one-shot these beefier enemies now. It's a celery tea stage, so I'm not actually gonna try and farm Dwarf's passive. If it happens, it happens. But if not, so be it. Dwarf, a lot of the time I feel is really only a matter of... Come on. It's really only a matter of surviving all the way to stage 9, where we get a lot of enemies. And then you get a lot of his passive procs. Okay, +6 melee. That's also a way to get a lot of damage. 7 crit. We can start getting out of dodge hell as well. Oh my god, a fairy. Okay. Okay, now we gotta win. Now we gotta win. I also needed to sell the sickle here and buy the cacti club and not merge the two. That was not good. Seems good. Despite being -3 dodge. Gecko is always nice. How was that not 6 kills in 1 strike? I bring this take every time we play Dwarf, and I'm gonna bring it until eventually they maybe implement it into the game for other reasons than me bitching about it all the time, but still. If one of your landmines or other structures takes out 6 enemies at once, you should also get the engineering up. Come on, die. Ooh. Fine, don't die. Jesus. 9 max HP seems pretty good right about now. I've been getting hit a lot. That's good. Oh, cursed tardigrade and my last cacti club. Okay, hold up. This run is going places, chat. This run is going places. Especially for the dwarf run. We're building some damage, but again, wave 9 is where Dwarf really should start picking off, and we're almost there. But you really want to start dealing copious amounts of damage with every swing with this guy, because you're not going to be swinging a lot. And I know some people follow the Dwarf strategy of actually heavily investing into attack speed, but like from my experience, you're always going to be missing the other stats, unfortunately, like in a way that it's just very tough to compensate. So that sickle does 30 damage and the cacti club does 26. So how is the sickle not one-shotting shit? I don't understand. It just feels like they're not doing anything. I don't know. Might just be a feel thing, but... Okay, there's another anchor. I'm probably going to be combining the two cacti clubs to take that. We definitely want that. We do have a wave 12 horde, which is always a bit tricky for dwarf. And I really hope that's not going to ruin me. I really hope that horde is not going to ruin me because it's totally good. Tardigrade is double good for this character. It's just a very good item, but it also, oh god, at the start of a wave lets us get into the middle of a bunch of enemies. It lets us get into the middle of a bunch of enemies easily. Okay, this is not good. Okay, I like the part where I got a shitload of engineering ups that wave, but didn't like the part where I almost died. But yeah, we're going places. I don't really want community support because attack speed is bad with the mace. Now I could drop the mace, but like the fact that there's a second one there makes me really not want to do that. I like candy bag, but that's one of those items that can easily kill you. But it's so good. So I think we're gonna do this. I'm not one-shotting those big dudes. That's actually kind of a problem. They're not really big dudes either, they're more like medium-sized dudes. But I'm not one-shotting them is the point. If I could find like a flaming turret before the horde wave, that'd be excellent. I really don't think I'm beating the horde wave with what I have is the problem. A flaming turret would be great. We might take pile of books just to like set up for that. And I think I'm actually gonna roll a bit harder for that turret. I don't know, I'm worried about the horde. Imagine if the horde also hits the 10% elite from the candy bag. Then I'm just dead. Like if we actually get the 10% elite from the candy bag against the horde, then it's just run over. But I also feel like I need to take some risks in your average dwarf run. Because I'm just not that good with the character. My cursed tardigrade should be doing a good service in the horde wave. I'll definitely need to play to survival in the horde wave a lot, like not taking a bunch of early risks to risk my tardigrade for kills. It's a horde wave. I'm gonna get 6 kills in one strike an infinite amount of times anyway. Like I really need to be using that tardigrade when it's actually necessary. Fried rice is useless. Another 6 melee damage. Okay. Go for 3 anchors or like just upgrade one of the ones we have. I think we go Anchor is doing 129. This is doing 81. Anchor swings 2.67 seconds. That's probably better to go for a third anchor, huh? Don't think I want that. I want to roll... Oh, that was explosive damage. Maybe I should have taken that. Oh, it's really hard to say no to that. But I feel like I need to try for something AoE. Or even like a turret, dude. Or more landmines or something. I don't know, Pocket Factory. Oh, I can't buy it, dude! No! That's good. That's very good for Dwarf. Oh god. If I survive this, that nail is actually gonna give me an insane setup to make it through this run. Okay, I'm gonna shut up. I need to not die here. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Okay, we're set up really nice now with that nail, and I think I have a decent amount of crit chance, 35%, so that hunting trophy is absolutely insane too. Hey, Annie. Heading to your mailman job. Why potato? This is mail time. Well, for me, it's potato time. I hope you're having a good time. A quiet shift is what I'm wishing for you. Okay, everything is doing a hell of a lot more damage now that I have 102 engineering, so this should be looking a lot better. Whew. And we're dealing a solid amount of crits, so hunting trophy is also going to do wonders. Only thing we haven't picked up at all yet as dwarf is structures, except for the one set of landmines. Now, I did roll a regular turret and a set of landmines very early in the run when I felt like I needed other stuff. But even if I had 3 structures now, I'd still be like, wow, this is not a lot. Oh no. Don't be cursed. Okay. Whew. Improve tools. That is not a good one for dwarf. Not with the way I'm playing him. 20% more materials. I don't think I need more econ, and I've been taking a lot of damage. I do have 2 tardigrades though. Or 2 tardigrades. I'll take it. Bit of move speed. It's gonna help me not take as much damage. Bit of armor. I guess we're combining these. Cacti Club should be worth it. Eye patch. Okay. Elite wave next. Hopefully not a double elite courtesy of the candy bag. Man, I love candy bag conceptually, but it's like, it's such a dangerous item for a survival run. Like it hangs over you like a cloud. At the start of every wave, you're like, oh boy, am I gonna get the extra elite? Now, on most other characters, I'd actually be thrilled to get the extra elite because it means you kill the elite, you get a red item, but with this character, I don't know. Maybe I should just not pick up a candy bag with dwarf, to be honest. Also not a good way for Dwarf because there's... Oh god! Oh, Jesus! Oh! Chat, I'm scared. I do not want to cap my max HP. Ooh, and I can't pick up the alien magic now. That sucks. Coming back after like 4 days off. The flu this year sucks, but I'm ready for my mail route. Good luck on the run. Thank you, and good luck. Have fun on your mail route. You seem pretty excited about it. That's great. We need more people that actually love what they do. Don't give me 2 elites, please. Don't let this be the wave where the elite thing happens. Actually good elite for Dwarf because he starts off spawning a bunch of enemies. Wow, I just lost both of my tardigrades immediately! Yeah, we might be playing for survival here. Maybe it's not as great of an elite as I thought. This is also a terrible elite to be running from. Whoa. Jesus! Will-O-Wisp is useless. 45 range seems good. I'm pretty low on range, and range is actually pretty good. Oh my god, there's that flaming turret I was talking about. I have to get that. I have more than enough damage to give enemies 10% more, and the 15 HP is massive. I need to buy these 2 things in the next wave. Well, I've got 1 flaming turret now. Although I would imagine that that actually puts in quite a bit of work. Last time I checked, I had 102 engineering, and that was quite a while ago. I guess I now just need to move in a way that factors in that turret and makes a lot of enemies run through. Now, if that turret takes away my multi-kills and denies my passive, that is totally fine. Because we have way more than enough melee damage and engineering at this point to finish this run. Like, we do not need to increase our damage anymore. We need to increase our survival. I'm also exaggerating here. You always get passive procs every now and then with this character, but surely the turret is actually going to stop a lot of them. But again, that's okay. We have enough damage, and you can see that this wave already went a lot more smoothly than the last one. So yeah. Wisdom. I really don't think wisdom makes much of a difference, but I'm gonna get it anyway. There's another landmine. Broato mine actually scales off of your engineering. That's pretty neat. And tentacle is more healing. That's a solid chop. Right before the elite too. That's neat. We've also been expertly avoiding the 10% from the candy bag. So, you know, that's neat. But yeah, Dwarf is always such a nail-biter. Like, even though the next character is Explorer, and that one is also a bit of an Achilles heel of mine, Dwarf is really the one I'm most terrified of. Like, there's only 2 characters in front of Dwarf, and one of them is just because Ghost is very prone to dying, but honestly, my Ghost win rate is pretty good. And the other one is Beastmaster, which I just put there for testing purposes, but Beastmaster is strong AF. Okay, that's a good item for this character. 12 dodge. Okay, we want bottom mine. I think I can buy everything here. No, I can't. I think I'm actually gonna roll the wisdom. I changed my mind. Ooh. Okay, don't die. Don't die. Don't be Sharkman. Oh god. It's not a great one for this character either. If my turret at least spawned in the center. Okay, it might not be a great one for Dwarf, but at this point I'm strong AF, so I could just handle him. I think we're good. I think the Dwarf run is over. Or at least, let's say what I always say. If I die now, it's definitely a skill issue and not a game issue. Because we're very strong at this point. Okay. We had some rough patches this run, but we fought through. I just played an Explorer run where I started on Wand, and on Wave 19 I received the chance to purchase my first bag. I had to pick 5 gentle aliens for economy that run. Alright, as per usual, the seashell comes in on a melee run. Of course, of course. That's 160 materials though. It's hard to be mad at that. Ooh, 12 speed, sweet. Okay, get a mirror. Let's get something sick out of this mirror. I think it's a bit late for a black flag. This might legitimately not pay for itself. Salt water is unique. Okay. Just a, you know, just a casual quad tardigrade. Well, technically it's triple tardigrade, but one of them is cursed, so it gives me 2 stacks. I have 3 dodge. That's not usually what I do on this character. It's gonna spawn the 10% bonus elite on the boss wave, is it? Fun fact, I actually only learned that due to Candy Bag. If you get a bonus mid-boss spawn on the very last wave, on wave 20, and you kill the 2 main bosses, the wave does actually not end. You have to kill the bonus elite. So it would be quite unfortunate if we hit that. But I mean, I think I can handle it. You saw what I do to the jellyfish, what I did to the jellyfish. And I do have that flaming turret, which I can lure a lot of the enemies into, and it deals a buttload of damage at this point. Uh-oh. Quick peek and obvious question. Ready for the 5th of March? Hell yeah. I mean, not really, because I honestly would like to put a lot more of my focus into this Broato challenge, but I'm still ready for some Spire slaying. Very ready. I don't think this is the play. My crit chance is almost 100. Oh, sad. Why couldn't that have showed up sooner? Okay, the good news is there doesn't seem to be a bonus boss. Bad news is I can't locate my flaming turret. Where is it? It must be top left. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's too bad this guy isn't following me anymore. Well, definitely glad I had 4 tardigrade Brocks. Okay, this guy is chasing me now. I can actually bring him over to the turret. Shoutouts to Broato Mine, by the way, to be a fantastic source of damage on a run like this. Broato Mine is nuts. Broato Mine is also a massive buff to Engineer, which is a very discomfort character of mine. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. Okay, next up is going to be Dora the Explorer. Did I do trailer slowdown to read all the cards? I did a trailer slowdown to read all the cards, like the last trailer, but not this current one. I haven't even looked at this current one, to be honest, because I like to go in spoiler free, and I consider trailers a bit spoilery, right? Because they show content. Okay. Explorer time. This is the last character that I truly consider like very low tier. So there's usually a big relief when a run makes it past Explorer. That being said, the Explorer is definitely on the higher end of the low tier characters. He just needs to get out of early game and he's fine. And if he finds a bag early, it's actually fairly easy to win with him. And for that exact reason, at the very start, all we're going to be resetting for is daggers and bags. Actually, that was... No, that was a good reroll, right? There's a dagger. There's another dagger. There's another dagger. See ya, Kyo. Okay, 4 daggers, shop 1. It's pretty good. Honestly, like that's okay. Would have preferred the bag over a dagger, but no complaints with 4 daggers. That's a good explorer start. Now we could find the trees that are spawning. That would be also great. There's one. There's another one. Go on, bag. Harvest. Nice. Bag! Alright, chat. The run is on. Second bag! The run is super on, chat. I don't want that. I don't want damage down. Chat, we have a run. Ugh. Didn't get a single chest, but it's okay. The game is saving all the chests for when I have the 2 bags. Yep, that's what it's doing. Definitely want the luck up. Luck is really good on this character because you find more chests, and chests are king. Hey, look, a chest. Oh no. Dude! I am so bad. This is exactly why I hate Explorer. Wave 4. This guy is just a devil, dude. Why? Alright, back at 0, chat. Start out with Beastmaster. I'm gonna keep him in the early game for now, Beastmaster, even though he's pretty strong. Just so I actually have a bit of a light moment at the start of every run. Although Beastmaster, like, things can actually go wrong with this character. It's not like he's a super easy win in my opinion. His early game can be pretty rough. Other than that, Beastmaster really just wants to pick up a Radzilla every single stage. Well, let's do it. There was no reason to die to that guy. Always dead for Explorer. The dude was doing 5. I took -2 earlier, so I would have been at 14, which means he would have still 3 hit me. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's just, he just does no damage. He does no damage when this bait dude spawns on wave 4. Like that's one of the main issues I see with that character. Okay, we're doing some pretty good stuff here. It's just Explorer without primitive set. Do you play something other than Thief Daggers on Explorer? Maybe I do need to play some more high HP stuff with him. Since you're looking to get your main economy from the bags anyway, I don't know. Never thought about that. Can you please pick up the materials, sir? Thank you. I'm pretty sure that doesn't do anything on this character. I want more harvesting if I can help it. Sure. But Thief Dagger is probably the best for consistency, but you do need to be aware of wave 4. Yeah, it's just wave 4 does kind of suck for him. Alright. Easy Beastmaster strat, just keep buying Radzillas. Also good dog. I think it was just a concentration flip. I didn't handle that dude very well, that's for sure. Oh boy. Speaking of which, he's back. Ah! Alright. 6 max HP, 10 luck, 5 crits. I don't think that that's gonna actually crit. And another Radzilla. Things are going nicely. Like if you buy a Radzilla every single wave with this guy, you kind of just win. So far, very happy with what's happening here. I feel like really the only big roadblock for this character is wave 11/12 with the elite or horde. Like I feel like that one is genuinely difficult for the guy, and then he starts scaling so fast and so hard that he just wins after that. Win a run in danger 3 or higher post the update. Oh, I see. 8 harvesting. Nice, another Radzilla. We love to see him. Hey Badgie, welcome. We're getting our butt kicked again by Potati. By bait dudes to be exact. You just booted up the game and was like, oh, what items can I unlock in the codex? Well, there's that one. Honestly, like, dude, this run is going so well. Finding pets every stage, that's exactly what we want to do with this character. That's how you get screwed with Beastmaster too. Like, you just have those runs every once in a while where the game does not let you get any pets. But as evidenced, he's just way too strong if he had the setting of find a pet every store. Because you'd probably just be buying nothing other than Radzillas and then just beefing up its stats from the level ups. Speaking of which, if we can increase our XP gain, I'd be a big fan. Because this character really likes to beef up his animals on the stat up screen. I'll do another 10 harvesting. I'm probably done with harvesting after that. I'm not a huge fan of the Dark Moth, to be honest. At least not on this character. I'm a big fan of the Jelly Shield. They turned Cube of Meat into a Brotato item, and I'm here for it. I love the Broato mine. Yes, that one's definitely very good. I just found the Broato mine too slow to start with. Like, I felt like I had the most success with the dog. Why do they both have to be cursed? It's like 200 enemies in this stage, and the game cursed the worst too. Who broke the streak today? Explorer. Mr. minus 40 damage broke the streak. I don't think I need the snowball. Nope. I'm gonna stick with the plan. Just buy a Radzilla every store. We have 10 Radzillas and we've been to 8 stores, so we've definitely been buying more than one every store. And I'm here for it. It's always good when you can just easily clear out the swarmy wave. Now, we will need to worry about beefing up our damage stats soon, but we've actually been getting a solid amount of damage just off of the level ups. Which is good, because I found generally the best strategy with this character is to get a bunch of Radzillas and then just start taking damage ups, because they get multiplied, right? Like, you take 2 damage and it affects every Radzilla. We wanna start picking up some DPS, but we've gotten a lot of that too, so maybe I should pick up some survivability. I don't know, but I mean, the game is just giving me more damage, so well, I'm gonna take more damage. Ice Cube is nuts on this character because the pets scale with elemental damage. So now every pet says when it deals damage to an enemy, take more damage for the next 3 seconds. Insane shop. Insane shop. We have a wave 11 horde here, which is probably the worst thing that can happen to this character. So that'll be the actual test to see how good or bad this run is performing. But I want to say that we can actually deal with that horde fairly well. Like, this is a very good run. This is an extremely good run. Except these charging dudes keep getting cursed. Why do they keep getting... Oh. Oh, no. Ah! Maybe the run isn't as good as I thought. Wait, I'm struggling here. If I'm struggling here, how am I going to beat a horde? Uh-oh. I'm a bit more worried now. Jesus. That's useless. 9 speed seems good. Lighthouse is nuts on this character. Stone skin would be a lot better. YOLO! No bottom mine, no close defense. Yep. I really need to stay close to the center where all the rats are. And the doggos. If I go to a corner, I'm just gonna get swarmed and my defenses are gonna be not close to me. I do wish the dogs had like an auto-targeting system where they actually go to enemies that are close to you. I mean, they are dogs, right? I feel like it would be a very dog thing to do that. I think I'm dead. It would have been cool if dodge could have triggered like once in this run. I did have 18 dodge. I didn't see a single dodge prompt. Oh well. That's why we put Beastmaster first. Do I give the bot domain a shot? No, whatever. Bot did trigger once? Okay, I see. I didn't see it then. I'm gonna stick with the dog. No white flag? I didn't really want to hurt my economy. I thought I had a chance. Clearly I didn't. Maybe I should have slammed the white flag. I'm always very hesitant to do things that give me less economy. Why did I ban that? I didn't mean to ban that. I wanted to ban that. Okay. Yeah, I probably should have panicked and taken the white flag. Oh well. That's why I'm playing this guy first. I do truly believe he's a strong character, but I really think he struggles with the Wave 11 Elite and Horde. Like, that's probably his biggest roadblock, and after that, the run is done. Like, anything before Wave 11, 12 is not a problem, and anything after also isn't a problem. But Wave 11, 12, that's a problem. Wave 11 Elite. I can't buy the Radzilla, that is tragic. We can go for explosion damage, I guess. Because the dogs do make explosions. Harvesting. Looking a lot worse on the rats in this particular run. What ranges registered? Did you say you try to build dwarf out of the minus 20 dodge hole? Yes. I feel like getting dodge with this character is just phenomenal. So if you can get out, it just works out so well for you. Radzilla. There's another Radzilla. Okay, hold up. The run is coming together again. I don't really have control over if or when this guy dies. That's a bit unfortunate, but it is what it is. Harvesting is nice, 12% damage is nice, Radzilla is nice. Definitely taking Glass Cannon. Crystal doesn't do anything for this character. That was lucky. That was greedy and lucky. My range is... read that. Oops. Be reading chat in the middle of that. Ran right into that. Oh boy. I feel like I'm not putting out the damage numbers that I was last run at this point. I do have a bit more HP though, I think. That you can likely spend the money level after you spend on -1 to 0 dodge on 3 or 6 armor instead. Sorry about going on about dwarf still. No, not a problem at all. Bonk dog. Bonk dog is nice. Get that first because it's economy. Baby Gecko is great for this character. But yeah, I guess the armor thing is a good point, I guess. I don't know, I just think dodge is very good on dwarf because it allows you to run into bigger groups of enemies more easily than armor would. At least that's the impression I'm getting. Could really use one of them Broato mines, not gonna lie. Or at least a Catzilla. Catzilla is pretty good for your close range defense as well. Hey, a Broato mine. Nice. That works. Ask and you shall receive. And then you didn't need to run into group anyway. I mean, I feel like the thing that prevents you from running into the group is mostly your lack of dodge and attack speed. I feel like a dwarf run that makes it far doesn't really need more melee, but I mean, I guess it's nice for the early game. I don't know, like I saw someone else do this challenge, like I saw one of the people that completed this challenge, and one thing that stuck out to me with their playstyle was that they barely ever took dodge. And I've tried to adapt that, but I feel like I just cannot go far in this game without beefing up my dodge. Like I feel like I need it with the way I play and with the way I approach the game. I don't know if that's like a fatal flaw, but I feel like that's how it is for me. And look at that, a Catling gun. And a Radzilla, okay. I don't fully know what to think of this run yet. It feels weaker than the last one, but we're getting an elite instead of a horde, which is definitely a lot more comfortable for this character. I tried to get the looter with that mine, and then he died before I could even press it. I'm feeling a lot better with that Broato mine though. Ah! Get it, but I would not go for it when it's in the negative. Yeah. Then I'd rather go more beefy and just pick up all the negative dodge items instead. That's actually a good point. I can try that next time. Why not? I'm here to learn things. 3 engineering? Sure. Rat, hedgehog, catling gun. Campfire's okay. I don't think I need it. Still not a huge fan of Dog Moth, especially since I don't actually have any health regen at this point. Wandering Bot does a bit to protect me passively. Oh boy. Okay, can't really lock in the Peacock, otherwise I'm gonna have it sit here for 2 shops, because I'm definitely not buying a Peacock next shop to double the upcoming mid-boss's damage. Now, Fairy is nuts. I love Fairy, and that's not exactly a secret. Okay, it's wave 10 again. That's the one I struggled on so hard last time, and then I didn't buy the white flag. This is looking to go quite a bit better. If I just stand here next to the Catzilla? Granted, I'm not going to be able to do that against the mid-boss, but right now I am able to do it. Yeah, this run is actually a lot better. I guess having the higher tier pets is better after all than having an ant army of Radzillas. I don't know, is it? Maybe my stats are just better, I'm not entirely sure. I have a Broato mine and a Catzilla. I mean, that's probably the main difference maker. Ball and chain! The negative literally doesn't affect my pets, so this is 15 damage and 3 armor. So that's nice. Don't care about that. Snail is very good with this guy. Pumpkin doesn't do anything. Another 12 damage? Sure. Another 6 HP? Sure. Good job. It's an elite. I don't really want the bait. Definitely don't want to give it 100% enemy health. I'll take a lumberjack shirt. These are decent upgrades. There's a lot of fairy procs here. I think I want to keep the lure, but I want to save it for the next stage. Because I'm not killing two lure dudes in a stage with an elite. This is a good elite. It's a very good elite, in fact. Although I don't think I've seen this character kill the Wave 11 elite yet. But hey, always a first time for everything. And we're dealing some decent damage. Yeah, we're actually killing this guy. To be fair, it is the easiest elite known to mankind. But still, a kill is a kill. And for my next trick, I'm gonna hide next to my Botomatic and my Catling gun. Sorry, it's Broato mine. Who cannot attack trees for some reason. Alright, good red. Give me Diploma. I don't know. Is Diploma even good? Giant belt. I've been meaning to ask that for a while. Pets can't crit, can they? I'm pretty sure I've never seen a pet crit, like even when I went out of my way to increase crit chance. Like, I think if you hover them, yeah, they don't even show a crit rate. I'm pretty sure they can't crit. Ishok is nuts. Maybe with books, but they're not structures, are they? Like, Piggy Bank is kind of meh. I would really like to find, yeah, that to try and curse it. It's a good job. Work, Handzilla. Okay, honestly, we got past wave 11 elite. We should be winning this run now. Wait, Automatic is a pet and a structure? Is it? Or is it? Oh, it is a structure. Okay. So, pile of books probably gets Automatic to crit then. I was gonna stand here. Gatling onto it. Yeah, I don't know. This is just where the pets get too powerful. Hey, big fan of Cube of Jelly. Cursed Radzilla. We can try and curse the bonk dog. Okay, a bit unconventional here, but I want to actually like... I want to re-roll the goldfish roll with no items in here, so I'm going to hold all of these. Maybe try and get a cursed goldfish too. And then we'll just like continue to play tower defense here. Even though I'm not builder. The codex will answer questions. Pets are affected by crit, lifesteal, move speed, etc. Pets don't scale with range and attack speed as stated on the right of the pets when you hover over them. When I hover over them. Owns a pet that scales with applicable player stats, excluding range and percent attack speed. Oh shit. How did I never notice that? My tower defense got broken there for a moment. And yeah, I realize this is very interactive gameplay, but at this point I'm convinced that every modern roguelike with a wide character roster needs to have that one tower defense character. It's just like Risk of Rain needs Engineer, right? He doesn't play Risk of Rain. He's absurdly strong, but he just needs to be there for whatever reason. I want to find another Radzilla to potentially curse. Okay, I'm not going to say no to that. Another Jelly Shield. What does a cursed Jelly Shield do? Hold up, I want to curse this Jelly Shield just to see what it does. Alright, Sharkman. I don't think I care about Sharkman this late into the run. There are times where I'm terrified of this guy. I don't think this is such a time. Although I did just take 17 damage, so... what do I know? Alright, let's get another good red item. Big arms? That's a good one. 12 melee, 6 range. Good stuff. I don't trust this statistic. Because I've never seen a yellow number on this character, but I also always tank my crit quite a bit. So let me get this 5 crit and see if I see a yellow number. I should be taking the jelly shield, but like said, I'm gonna deliberately leave it there because I want to see what a cursed jelly shield does. I honestly do not know. Never seen a cursed jelly shield. But I will. Yo, that cursed rat actually looks kind of sick. Did you see him? Look at that glow. Where's my cursor? Oh, you can't see it because I'm playing with controller. But you see the cursed rat, right? On the right side right now. Now zooming down to top, bottom left. Standing down there. That aura looks good on you, rat. Is that your cursed aura, or are you excited to see me? You saw a yellow number. Oh shit. I was so blinded by my pet, by my rat, that I didn't pay attention to that. Hold on, looking out. Where's my yellow numbers? Haven't seen one yet. I mean, I believe you that you saw one, but I would like to see it myself. Oh, there was one. Okay, there was another one. It's at 69 too. Okay, so they can actually crit. Okay, well, that changes everything. Unforeseen circumstances, something we've known about for half a year. Yep, that's a joke. I'm glad it caught on tardigrade. I can sit out tardigrade once to try and get it cursed. Oh boy. Rats apparently scale with lifesteal. Yeah, I thought they wouldn't, to be honest. I need to rethink my strategy with this character. Now that I know that. Like, just get 10 rats and a bunch of lifesteal and you're immortal. I mean, that's exactly the kind of reason I put this character first, right? He's new. I still need to learn him. I need to test shit. That is, that's why he's there. Just get 10 rats. I mean, we have 9 right now, so... And I don't even feel like I got a particularly high amount of rats. Like, last run we had 10 rats at wave 8. Like, they're really, really common. I don't think 10 rats is an unreasonable amount. IRL, maybe. Now range doesn't do anything. The game actually explicitly says that. They said attack speed doesn't do anything either, right? Yeah, percent attack speed doesn't do anything either, so we don't take that. Fish hook. We still don't have a cursed jelly shield. That's just not great with this character. I'm a sucker for glass cannon. I also still have 22 armor, so it's not like I'm plunging myself here into armor debt. All right, Jellyman should be really easy. And rats in my basement, but they only attack me. Well, that is not great. I need to keep an eye on my phone. My girlfriend has her second tattoo appointment today, like part 2 of her tattoo being done. That's why I started so early today, and I'm also going to end earlier. Basically, I'm going to end when she calls me to pick her up. I'm going to finish the run that I'm on, and then I'm going to split. Well, I mean, I know now that lifesteal actually does something. This is going to ruin the tardigrade, but I'm too big a fan of that item to not take it. Catling gun is massive. Alien magic is massive. Well, not massive, but it's pretty good. 2 armor is massive. I'm gonna go for more crit. Please curse the jelly shield. Seriously. That is such a good item on this character. Unfortunately, I don't have a whole lot of elemental damage. Well, I think it's a bit late for the strange book. Please, for the love of Christ, curse the jelly shield. I want to know what the cursed jelly shield does. My Catzilla, not Catzilla, my Catling gun. There. Ah. Yeah, dude, I'm actually healing so much. I can't believe I missed the fact that lifesteal and crit actually affects the rads. I'm starting to see now why I've had so much trouble with this character. Because I really don't need to be doing anything at this point. Like, this is over. Yeah, I fumbled that a bit, did I? I don't think missing out on the crit is that big of a deal, but lifesteal genuinely seems like one of this character's best best stats. So missing out on that is actually quite a big deal. Please curse the jelly shield. Seriously. I'm really not asking for much. I just want to see what the cursed jelly shield does. Part of the learning process is making errors. Very true. Very true. I mean, again, that's why I put him in the front, right? That's why I put him first, because I did acknowledge pretty early on that he's definitely like top 50 to top 33% of characters. But I wanted to play him more to learn what's going on. Oh, Jesus. Traditional name Catzilla to John Catmo. He's actually, I say Catzilla sometimes because of Radzilla, but it's actually called Catling Gun. I think that's pretty fitting, actually. I don't know, I like the name. I have 19 armor. Do I want 12 max HP more than I want 4 armor? I honestly don't know. I think you always want armor more, pretty much. You know what? You know what? Fuck this. I'm gonna do Endless. I'm gonna do Endless and keep playing until the jelly shield is done. Is cursed. I want to see what it does. No, so just for the record, I'm gonna count this as a win as soon as these 2 bosses are dead, right? The thing is, the game also tells you when it's a regular playthrough win, because it's gonna say run 1. If I kill the bosses and then die afterwards, like, the screen is still gonna say run 1. So that's what I'm gonna consider a win for the sake of the streak, right? But I want to know what that cursed jelly shield does. I need to know now. That's a victory. Yeah, and again, if I died now, the game would still say run 1, so that's just a win for the sake of the streak. And I wouldn't have to finish the wave either. I'm gonna have to do it here now because I made it an endless run, but I just want to know what the damn thing does. Imagine if this is going the distance, people will remember you as a scientist. Yes. Problems IRL, renowned potato scientist. I'm actually struggling a surprising amount here. I thought the rats would be handling this wave no problem. Heavy bullets. That's okay. Gnome. Gnome is nuts for this character. Absolutely insane. Please get cursed. Can it get cursed? Like maybe there is no cursed version? I don't know, man. It seems a bit sus. Well, now I have to not die before I get the curse thing. And it's actually very easy to die in Endless because things start scaling up absurdly fast at some point. Unless you have a build that scales faster, yes, but I don't. And I actually never have. I've wanted to do like an endless run at some point, but and I have some ideas for how to do it, but so far I've just never managed to do it when I did some practice. Don't log other things, so only the jelly gets the pity bonus chance. I mean, that's fair. With 22 elite shouldn't be that big of a deal. I'm so fast too. I can just get away from everything. Alright, 2 down. At one point I got to the 300s and I just thought, how did you do it though? Like I legit haven't found a way to do it. I think the furthest I got was like 80 something with Demon. Might have been 60 something. I'm really not entirely sure. Took an easy 20 plus waves to be able to buy a new item, and boss waves took so long with all the crates that dropped. What does it do when it's cursed, man? What's my pity bonus? 40%? Come on, man. And I have 2 fish hooks, so there's an 80% chance the damn thing gets cursed now. Surely this is it? Yeah, this is it. Don't worry, guys. Copium. Pity bonus 50%, so 90 in total. 90% chat. 90% to curse the jelly shield. I also need to survive this elite wave. Which does get a bit scary at this point. Okay, I lied. It didn't get scary at all. Creature pivot from SMGs to particle accelerator. Curse all the unique items, and if early enough, reroll when the curse isn't good enough. Particle accelerator. Which one is that? Elemental NG laser weapon. Oh, that one. Okay. It's still not cursed? Is the PD bonus additive? Because it's legit 100% now. If it's additive, it is legit 100% now, which means if it doesn't get cursed now, it just doesn't have a cursed version. Like, are you serial? What is happening? Oh, that's kind of nuts. Oh, but I can't. Nah, I wanna... We're here for Jelly Shield science. I don't want to push this into infinity. We're just here for Jelly Shield science. Especially the slow that lets you survive until full scaling is achieved. I see, I see. Does anyone know, is the PD bonus additive or multiplicative? Because I feel like if it doesn't get cursed here, that might also mean it's multiplicative, so I have to wait until the PD bonus is legit 100%. Which I can do here, like it's not a problem, but you can see that I'm actually getting hit here. Additive as far as I know, so it's got to be cursed now, right? It's cursed. It's actually just, dude, I missed the 70%, then the 80%, then the 90%, and then I finally hit the 100% chat. It's +2 armor. Okay, that's a pretty decent upgrade actually. Okay, I was really just here to look at that though, so. Okay. So next up is going to be Ghost at a streak of 1. Quick ad break. Quick 3-minute ad break before we do that though. Where's Ghost? There. And so to get rid of intro ads on Twitch. But yeah, gonna be back in 3 to 5 minutes. Then we're gonna be playing some Ghosty Ghost. And I hope to see you then, BRB. Okay, I am happy to inform you that me and my friend are gonna be setting up the tracker to be hosted on my end the next time we have a chance to get together. So it's not gonna be offline like half the time. Let me see if it's actually working right now. No. Okay, so we're just gonna keep the text tracker for now. Anyway, Ghost time. Ghost is a fun character. I like Ghost. I wish more people were like Ghost. You know? I really don't know where I'm going with this. I like Ghost. He's actually one of my favorite characters in the game, but he's like so bad when you try to go Deathless. Because so much can just go wrong. That's a good start. This is a very good start. This is a very, very, very good start. Cursed Nail plus Cursed Book plus Cursed Frozen Heart goes crazy. I should really not be reading chat in the middle of a wave, even if it's wave 2, when I'm playing Ghost. Ooh. Actually, I can't feed this guy too much because it's wave 2, so I'm not gonna have too much time to kill him. We got a bit of our resources doubled there. Cursed Frozen Heart goes crazy. You get a bunch of the items that gives elemental on killing burning enemies and a lot of cursed pearls, and you scale like crazy. That sounds good. Wow, it's shop 2 and I already have 2 of everything. That's pretty great. That's pretty great. I like how they're arranged in such a way in the shop as well, that they're all together, like above and below one another. I hope we can keep that. We won't. Hey, there's another one of these dudes. Come on, eat up, buddy. It's just too early to feed this guy in. Ooh, cursed stuff. Nice. You've moved Ghost early. Ghost used to be number 1. And he usually is number 1 when I don't test like the new character. Oh my god. Okay, this run might be over. Have you ever had early... It gets you 150 max from almost any character. Does it? You talking like in general now? Because on Ghost I take it all the time. I'm assuming you're talking in general. I've actually never tried that, no. Oh, you mean cursed version? No, I haven't. 2 lives still, sure. Harvesting. Jesus! I mean, that's just asking to die. Like, no, dude, there's no way I'm taking this bait. Literally, all I need to do is curse these 3 and I win. Like, I'm not taking the bait. Oh, there's the cursed ghost flint. Oh my god. Sure. Very interesting. The best thing is we already have that cursed flint, and I would argue that flint is probably the most important piece for a successful ghost run. So the fact that we got the first one cursed first is just very nice. I was hoping I was gonna get to Hunter today again. I played a lot of Hunter off stream and changed my strategy quite a bit since that last run that unfortunately died. We're just gonna get a red axe here, right? Ooh. Ooh. Red axe before wave 9 is pretty much a run winner. And this is a cursed red axe. Like, I'm talking about a regular one. Percent damage every 6 or 7 kills. I think it can be either. We can check what we rolled in the store. I try not to pause too much in the middle of a wave. And that's not a comfort thing or anything. I'm mostly thinking about the YouTube video there. I just want unfiltered access to all my content for when I finally beat the challenge and want to make a YouTube video out of it, right? I'm going to be mostly commentating over it, is how I'm picturing that video, so I can say whatever I want, but I don't want to pause in the middle of a wave. Although I could like seamlessly edit out the pause, but Cursed Garden, sure. Crit. Sure. Every 7 kills, this Ghost Axe gives us stats, which is a bit sad, but I think I'm gonna get over it. I can take the bait now. Okay, I could kill spider dudes here, but this is a very big wave for Ghost, and I just want to get as many kills as possible here. So I wanna put all my focus in killing those little dudes. We also have hunting trophy now, which extra makes me just want to kill the little dudes. Did that guy have to be cursed? Sure. I want to get some dodge. Oh boy. When it comes to the commentary, will you be giving commentary on your favorite movie from your childhood just to throw people off? No, I wasn't planning on that. Oh, I made a huge mistake. No! The bait! No! Bait claims another. Okay, I'm gonna do one more Beastmaster run, and if this goes as smoothly as I expected with my newfound knowledge, I'm probably gonna move Beastmaster really far back. Bait that we didn't even need. Yeah, it's I mean, it's called bait for a reason, right? Dog? Can you like go for these a bit better, maybe? It looks like the dog wasn't even trying to kill them. Jesus. Come on, where's the Radzillas? Well, didn't get any rats, but I got a bag and a coupon, and I got all the bands out of the way, so I think this was still a pretty successful shop. To be fair, I would not have taken that bait if we were on like run 30 instead of run 1 or run 2. But still, that's another half hour down the drain, unfortunately. Harvesting is nice. Don't want white flag. Can I get a Radzilla, please? Hello? There we go. Right, attack speed doesn't do anything. Radzilla, Blazemander is huge. Okay. Good job. It's no Broato mine, but Blazemander is huge. Hate this guy. But at least Beastmaster doesn't really have a problem with him. Blazemander just has insane crowd control, especially on this character, yeah. It's pretty good. Radzilla. Oops. Does the... And now I did pause mid-run. Yeah, okay, so the fire also scales with all your stats. Ah. That chest is gonna have a banger item. I feel it. I don't know why I feel it, but I feel it. But even pick it up manually to undermine just how good the item's gonna be. Watch! Hey, I mean, that's pretty good. Not really the banger I was thinking about, but never sad to pick up more Radzillas on Beastmaster. 25% explosion size when we have a dog, sure. Third bag. And more trees. That's a good job. I'm normally a bit hesitant to pick up a lot of trees with this character, but I feel like because I feel like this green dude is going to stop picking up a lot of materials and just going to be chasing from tree to tree. But with 3 bags, that's actually a good thing. Like, he doesn't actually need to pick up that much material at this point. He can just take out all the trees for me and generate a bunch of money that way. Gotta find some luck, I guess. Luck would be pretty nice right now. Blazemander also has a decently high chance of just breaking trees while doing other stuff, so that's nice. The other pets don't really do that. Lumberjack shirt is nice. Definitely makes all the accidental hits a bit more impactful. Scared sausage. I don't think I care about that. I do care about the whistle. I don't care about dog moth, although a bit more now that I know that lifesteal actually does something. I guess I'll take it. Okay, this would be a good time at this point to find a Broato mine or a Catling gun. See, this is what I mean. There's so many materials that he could pick up over there, but he's just running for the tree. And then there's 2 more by the time he gets there. But it's a small price to pay for him to pick up those chests for me that give me 45 materials each. Don't care about that. I'm okay with this. Peacock at wave 8, that's pretty good. Gentle alien, sure. Hope I'm not going to regret that. Yeah, the lumberjack shirt is going to help all of the pets with like accidental kills. That is true. It also just makes our green dude that I keep forgetting the name of fell all the trees in 1 hit instead of a few. Which only takes like, I don't know, 0.2 seconds or so off of him because he kills them pretty quickly anyway, but hey, time is time. Every edge matters, right? Maybe not every edge, but... Ah! They didn't have my elf! Oh, I need some armor. Oh! Sure. My dodge, it's not armor, but sure. Free lifesteal, I'm a big fan of now that I know how it works. Good job. Wave 9 should be a cakewalk. I have a bunch of rats as well as the Blazemander and the dog for AoE. Should be fine. See? Fine. Very fine, in fact. Just like you, chat. Fine AF. Recycling machine, when you get it for free like that, is pretty great. I'm gonna take max HP because we're coming up on an elite. And I'm gonna need survivability because I still stand by the fact that this character like struggles to kill the first elite. That would give us a lot of survivability and basically ensure that we're not killing the elite. I'll take it. Ooh. Okay, hold up. Maybe we are killing the elite. Did I not take the ice cube yet? Thought I had it. Must have saved it. How's Beastmaster? He's very strong. We did a bit of science the last time I played him, which was 2 runs ago, and I'm probably ready to put him pretty far back into the character order. I basically said at the start of this run that I'm doing this to confirm the things that I learned last run, and if they turn out to be as good as I think they are, then we're gonna move on to putting him somewhere else. Although I am considering starting Broato Mine on him instead of the dog. He kind of needs that close range protection, doesn't he? Dude, 4 chests and they give 45 each. Fishhook? Nope. Yes. Sure. Another 9 dodge. I want that. Okay, let's see if this is enough damage. It is the easy elite. Unfortunately, I have neither Catzilla nor Broato Mine, which are really good against this guy. Yeah, I don't think I'm dealing anywhere near enough damage. The game also seems to be doing this really awkward thing where only one Radzilla is ever gonna go onto any given enemy. So you can't even like put yourself in a situation where you have a lot of them going for him at the same time. Like sometimes you're gonna get stacks of enemies, right? And then you have all the Radzillas go onto that stack and also just deal damage to everyone on that stack, but that's pretty much the only way to get multiple of them to go for an enemy. Nope. Yes. But like I said on the last run, this is my general experience with this character is that he really struggles to kill the first elite and then he kind of just steamrolls the entire game. Is it too late for Piggy Bank? This gets cursed, it could be mental. But I feel like I do want to keep buying stuff with this character, so I'm not going to hold the piggy bank. What this run needs is more pets, really. Just more pets in general. Some Catling guns, a Broato Mine or 2. More Radzillas. More crit rate and lifesteal. Less attack speed and range though. Yeah, we don't care for those. We're looking pretty good here at this point. I can always try and draw a bunch of enemies over the trees. And then my pets are gonna go for it. Like, just by virtue of going for the enemies that are on top of the trees. Actually a pretty nice way to break them myself. Dodge is exactly 60 at this point. Probably too late for crown, especially since we're on 32 harvesting. Don't really care about any of these. Feels bad to have 2 fish hooks and not lock in an item. But I mean, what am I gonna do if they're all ass? Oops. I mean, giving cats and boss piercing seems pretty good. Yeah, if only I had one. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Hey! Nice. Just in time for that elite, too. Or for that horde, sorry. Hey! Just in time for that horde, too. That is such an insane item on this character. And try and curse it. I'm gonna buy that. Good job. Dude, double Broato mine, one of which is cursed. I think we're fine. I think we're fine with this horde wave. Oh boy. It's still a horde wave on Beastmaster. So it's still gonna be a minor shit show. But I mean, we killed a buttload of enemies there. This is pretty good. Nice. Nice. Sure. Oh my god, they both got cursed. Sweet. -8 crit chance kind of sucks. But I can try and curse that. And then the stats are gonna actually be pretty beefy. Yeah, the plus explosion radius with the mines is really nice, and I bet they were pretty good on the dog too. There's just so much to look at this point that you can't tell. Remember, the dog does a dash attack every few seconds that explodes as well. That's the original reason I picked them up. Considering he's the Beastmaster, he has a deceptive amount of exploding stuff, you know. You wouldn't think pets as the kind of entities that would explode a lot in this game, but the dog does and the bot does. Although for the bot, I guess it kind of makes sense. Not just kinda, it just makes sense. What, the dog? Why is the dog exploding, dude? Is this Beastmaster without the UI? Oh, it's because my T key is broken and sometimes doesn't register the input. It's okay, I'm gonna leave it there. You'll know what I mean. I'm sure you guys can decipher what I meant to type. I trust in your intelligence, chat. It's also way too late to be fixing that now. I hate how the bot-o-matics will not break trees. Like, unless there's an enemy between the bot and the tree, it will just not fire at the tree. I love the bots, they're great, but not at that. Still haven't finished all my 5 diff runs on the crash zone, then I gotta do the one you're on. Yep, there's a lot to do at this point in this game. Time to take that for no reason. But I have tardigrade and a shitload of regen, so I figured I'd be fine and I would get to fight another elite. I had a run the other day in practice where I got 2 hourglasses. Does anyone know what's up with that? Because it's supposed to be a unique item. That's when I found out that when you buy it from the shop, it says unique, but when it's in your inventory, it just says item. So I'm assuming they incorrectly coded something about it to the point where it can show up multiple times, even though it's supposed to be unique. Once it breaks, it's not... Oh, really? So you can actually find an infinite amount of hourglasses in your run. That seems a bit broken. I mean, it's a rare. It's not going to happen, but still. That seems a bit excessive. No traveling back to wave 0. Yo, Ricochet! Yet again on a build that can't use it. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean... Which max HP with elemental? Okay, on the one hand, it would be really fun to go to 106 elemental damage and 6 max HP. On the other hand, that is a legit lose condition. So how about no? Yeah, if it's cursed, it can be too. I've had a cursed hourglass, actually, and went back to. I think I'm actually at hands-off my controller territory at this point. At least for waves 18 and 19. I don't think the bosses are gonna die fast enough for me to do this. I haven't moved yet. I have not moved my character this wave. I have Sift's Relic too. Like, I really don't need to move anymore. Beastmaster is definitely getting pushed back in the queue now, yeah. I understand the character a lot better now. I don't know where to yet, but he's definitely getting pushed back. Sure. Does your dodge cap move up further if the ghost outfit gets cursed? I'm not gonna like fully science that out this time, but I'm gonna try and curse it at least here. Also, I'm having a buzzing sound in my headphones again. Looks like there's a loose cable here again somehow. I think that fixed it. You shouldn't have heard anything there anyway. But it's good to not have a buzzing sound on your ears constantly. Look at all these mines around me. Two waves without moving. Although in this one, at least I lost the tardigrade. Oh, it just capped at 75%. Okay. That's good. It's a bit late for a mirror. I'm not really gonna have the money to take advantage of that. Up to 76%, so that's a good roll. That's a very good roll then, yeah. All right, get them, boys! I haven't moved yet. Oh boy. Okay, I gotta move now. Actually, I might actually just be able to tank through that because I have a lot of health regen, but I'm not gonna chance it. Even if the run is at 0, I mean, these runs do take half an hour, so... Okay, I still have 21 minutes of pre-roll off. So we can hop right into the next ghost run. This time with 100% less bait death. How'd I miss that? Armor. Let's try and get out of armor. Hell no. Harvesting is a good start. Very good start. Very, very good start. I assume the ghost here doesn't want the ghost outfit. I think it just doesn't do anything to his cap. To be honest, I've never picked it up when I've seen it. I don't think it lowers your cap to 70. It gives you the 10 dodge, which is okay, but Ghost doesn't typically have trouble getting to 90 dodge. So I don't know if it's a good item. It's basically a pretty steep price for Ghost to just get 10 dodge. With Hourglass, I remember watching Dex playing Farmer and basically infinitely stacking harvesting because he banned all reds and pumped luck, so he would always get Hourglass. I think he got like 2 million harvesting. Oh, sick. That's pretty neat. We could just pick Ice Cube here. That's a pretty strong start. We could pick Ice Cube for the Wombo combo, but it's very early to just lock in an Ice Cube. Then again, this run is looking so good, might as well. Yeah, this is pretty neat. I think Ghost outfit can spawn on Ghost. Oh, really? I could swear I've seen that. I might be misremembering. It would be kind of hilarious if you took it and it lowered your cap. The ultimate troll. Especially since the item is unlocked by Ghost. And characters typically unlock items that fit their traits, right? Like most character unlocks are pretty good on the characters you unlock them on. But obviously not that one. I'll take 5 luck. Take 10 luck. Okay. I don't want to lower harvesting this really. Oh, it's unlocked by having 70% dodge. Can be unlocked in it. There's not a whole lot of characters that can get 70% dodge without it though, right? I mean, Ghost is just the one to do it naturally, but yeah. Oh boy. Don't die to this guy again. Those enemies have killed 2 streaks today already. Although one was entirely my fault. And the other one was definitely partially my fault. Baby Gecko, number 1. Harvesting. Don't think I have the balls to take a weird ghost. Hashtag no balls. Oh, dodge still track. Oh, so you can get that on any character. I see. I thought you had to actually have 70 dodge. I don't know. I mean, I unlocked Ghost Outfit pretty fast after it was introduced because that was while this challenge was already on the way. And obviously with me playing Ghost a lot as part of this challenge, I just got it. Haven't found a gentle alien yet on my ghost run. That's not great. I love gentle aliens on my ghost runs. Finish this chef run finally. A salamander plus Snick is fun. Yeah, that sounds good. A lot of characters actually got massive buffs with these pets. Like a lot of them had at least one pet introduced that's so great for them that finding it is a massive boon. I can't wait to play Engineer the next time and not find a Botomatic. Jesus. Nope. And all of that for that. Sad. God, I hate when that happens. There's like some weird bug where the interface just freaks out sometimes when you play with controller. And apparently nobody except for me has this problem. Because every time this comes up, everyone in chat is like, wait, I've never seen that. Tree factory with like 20 trees. Well, I mean, I'd take that too, an engineer. Although it can be difficult to get those tree kills with NG. Actually, no, because I play him with screwdrivers. Oh, never mind. I'll take what you said. Ah! Why were there so many enemies? I don't even have a gentle alien. Sure. Yes. Yes. I really want to roll and try to find the level 1 ghost flint so I don't have to sell this one, but I feel like I'm limiting myself here too much by doing that. We're also coming up on wave 9, at which point we just want as high tier of gear as possible. I also need to stop taking so much stupid damage. The best buff is whistling when a loot alien spawn. Dude, I love that one so much. It's such a good update. Oh, the king has arrived. The king of ghost runs, that is. What? I didn't get that? Insane. Generator is not that great on ghosts. Minus 26% range. Methinks I should get some range. What's my elite and horde waves anyway? I didn't even look at that. Should have done some mental prep. Surely it's just gonna be a wave 11 horde, right? Just the perfect one. Wave 11 or 12. Although I prefer 11, I think, for horde. Because the supporting enemies of wave 12 actually just make a horde of hell. Although I do have tardigrade, so a mini boss doesn't seem too terrible either. And before it's hordes on waves 11 and 13. "12 elite, 14 horde, 17 elite." Okay, and a piggy bank. I don't care about Blazemander. Oh, read 11, 12, and 13. Oh, and well, I mean, that can't happen. For multiple reasons. All right, elite coming up. I picked the ice cube early, right? We have the wombo combo now, chat. Just in time for the elite too. All right, what do we got? This guy is actually a bit scary for Ghost because we can get shotguns and it's very unlikely we're gonna dodge every single shot. Ah! You don't want to be in the corner against this guy! Ah! No! He turned around, dude. Ah! I got greedy! Okay, I'm gonna play Ghost first now, though. I'm not really sure where I'm gonna move Beastmaster to, but I'm definitely not gonna start out with Beastmaster anymore. God damn it! Today's not my day. What time is it? Ah. I really should have not died there. That was just a pure skill issue. I wish I could say something different, but it's just what it was. Ghost status, turbo murdered by elite. The ghost life. Just straight up skipping Beastmaster now? Yes, he's good. I'm definitely gonna move him back. I don't know where to because I can't access the tracker right now because that's offline, but I'm definitely gonna move him much further back. Okay, good finds. Bit of crit, a lot of melee. Ooh, good job. Very good job. I don't want all of these. Although just upgrading weapons is very good with this character, maybe I should be doing that. Oh. Rabenase, thank you so much for the prime time and the 3 months of support. I saw your message in YouTube chat too. Mixing it up. I don't want knockback with this character. Bit of melee. Purple flint. Guess we should probably take that bean teacher. That. It's only wave 7 though. As long as we get as many upgrades as possible before wave 9, we're gonna be fine. And then when we have the upgrades, we also need to like make an effort to, you know, not play like idiots against the mid bosses. Speaking of which, I haven't looked again at how we're looking special wave wise. Sure. Going for some dodge. Build this character's most important stat. Don't really have any use for that scepter. I can use that. Minus knockback is also always great. I'm more excited about the minus knockback actually than the lifesteal. Although the lifesteal is nice too. Okay, wave 8, coming up on wave 9, chat. Which is where it all turns around, and the run goes from good to great. That's not really turning around, but, you know, for dramatic effect, I needed to phrase it that way. Three armor on Ghost. Fantastic. Have I ever tried Neon Striker? Doesn't ring a bell. So no. What's that? Oh, we have a wave 11 and a wave 15 horde, I just saw. Ghost enthusiasts celebrating. That's exactly what this character wants. Will we ever get another Nuclear Throne stream? I wanna kill IDPD elites at some point in Nuclear Throne. So yeah, there's gonna be Nuclear Throne again at some point. Game's good. Game's good, and I still have an unfulfilled gaming goal in that. But right now my top priority is going to be this, plus getting the donation goals out. Speaking of which, we're still 250 short of doing a challenge like this for Binding of Isaac, which should be pretty exciting. And then Slay the Spire is coming out. You know, it's nope. So the Spire is coming out. It's gonna be a while before Nuclear Throne. Jesus. That's pretty good. Slay the Spire. I shouldn't have acknowledged that message. Now that I've said it, it can't be unsaid anymore. Everyone's gonna be playing that when it drops. Yeah, absolutely. Although I plan on spending a similar time on it as Mugenics. Like, I want to focus my streaming time a lot more on things that will actually lead to like YouTube videos and channel growth. For the most part, like that doesn't mean that there's not going to be an off season every once in a while where I just play something I want to play, but for the most part, I really need to be focusing more on stuff that is actually like good for my channel. And currently those things are Isaac and Broato. And I'm not like a big card gamer. Like Slay the Spire 2 is going to be massive for people like Jorbs and Baylor Lord, right? But it's probably only going to be having a modest impact on my channel anyway. Wait, the thing is ethereal? You take 3 damage per second, does not give invulnerability. Plus 3% damage when you take damage until the end of the wave. That's just gonna kill me though, right? I do not have the sustain to actually survive that. Nah, that's just gonna murder me. I can't pick that. Yeah, I haven't played Monster Train 2 either. Okay, I took 9% speed and I'm massively faster now. Like, this does not feel like 9% speed for some reason. Good wave. I haven't found any source of piercing yet. That's a bit sad. Like, I wasn't sold on it first when people suggested it, but Ghost really appreciates piercing. Even if it's only on 2 Ghost Scepters. I was having such a nice morning till coworker shoved an 11 a.m. meeting on my calendar. Oh boy. Could it be done in a 1-sentence email? I don't know. I actually always thought meetings were an excuse for people in high positions to get together, drink some coffee, and talk about very obvious things, and then get paid large sums of money for it. At least that's how it's presented in memes. But I also understand that some people are not satisfied with simply sitting around and getting paid for it. Which I totally would be. Unfortunately, my day job is actually pretty demanding, and I wouldn't call this sitting around and getting paid for it either. I'm definitely sitting around a lot more than the average person with a job, but there's still some underrated stresses. There's still some underrated stress in being a content creator, I think. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't want to like complain about how hard my job is or anything. Quite the contrary. Like, I have it pretty easy as a streamer comparatively. But like every job, it does have its rough patches, right? I heard streaming was the hardest job on the planet. Well, whoever said that was delusional. I would never trade places with like a construction worker. I am also not built to be a construction worker to be fine. And there's probably people in this world who have an easier time being a construction worker than a content creator as well. Like, obviously disposition is also a factor, but I think on average people have a harder time working in like construction or as like a cook than they do as content creators. And again, there's obviously some hardships in being a streamer, right? Like I was so nervous, for example, back in January when I released the boss guide, right? Because I was really anxious that it wouldn't perform, and then I would have wasted like 1.5 years of my life of working on that, and that would have sucked. Like the fact that you can actually work on a video project for an extended period of time and then it just flops, you know, that's certainly not a great part of my job. But I still would never compare what I do to like someone who actually does some very demanding manual labor. There's no way. Like I actually have a super easy job compared to those people. Even my school job, and that one does tend to get physical sometimes, but even that I would overall classify as easier than working in like construction or something. And that's only that's just like off the top of my head of like super tough jobs, but there's many more others. It's just the example I chose just now. But sometimes I believe it's important that you sometimes just sit back when you have a job that you do inside, and you appreciate the fact that you don't need to be outside when it's like freezing cold or raining or even like abnormally hot, right? That's not a great feeling either. A lot of cooks are on drugs to keep up. I really hope that's not a thing in Germany, but I have heard of that trope in America. But I don't know any cooks, any professional chefs or cooks to really draw a conclusion on whether that's the norm. I do acknowledge though that it's incredibly stressful. Like I'm a huge hobby cook, right? Like I talk always about this, and like I post when I try a new recipe, I usually post that in my WhatsApp status for people to see. And our neighbor lady, who's like a very lovely elderly lady, at some point messaged me and asked me if I have thought about becoming a chef with all the meals, like the diverse meals that I make, and I was like, no thanks. Cooking is one of my biggest passions, but I want it to remain that. Like, I don't want to make that a job. Plus, frankly, there's also just not a lot of money to be made in that. And there's also not a lot of money to be made in my current day job. But you know, if I were to switch professions, I'd definitely be switching to something that makes me a substantial amount more money. I wouldn't want to side grade my payroll. Actually, that's not a good item. Oh, Jesus. Hold up. There was a big message on YouTube that I just scrolled. I find it interesting that you start your challenge run with Ghost. I use it the most and have the highest difficulty completed with it. Ghost is a very strong character. The reason I'm starting him is not because I think he's the hardest. The reason I'm starting with him is because he has a tendency to die out of nowhere. Like, just one lapse in attention and your run is gone. Other than that, I do the characters first, other than him, that I think are the hardest. But this one just has a tendency to die when you least expect it, and that's why I want him out of the way immediately. I do believe he's a pretty strong character, and my win rate on him is actually pretty good. But we've also lost 3 ghost runs today, so... you know, it's he kind of just He's pretty volatile at times, and I want to not fall victim to that. I've seen your shredded ham and cheese dish prompts. Don't. Your shredded ham and cheese dish? What? Shredded ham and cheese? I honestly don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry. Shredded ham and cheese? I honestly don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry. I mean, that's just a German specialty. I mean, I don't know. The German cuisine is it's an acquired taste. Actually, that's Schweizer Wurstsalat. Like, that's Swiss sausage salad is what it's called if you literally translate it. That's not actually like a German dish. Or I don't know, maybe it is a German dish, but it's called Swiss sausage salad, so I'm assuming it comes from Switzerland. But it's pretty good. It's also not something you would be like eating in a restaurant here. It's more something that you would order on Oktoberfest. Can't eat German food, you turn into a gas giant. All right. Like currywurst, sauerkraut, and whatever. I forgot the other things. Dude, we have some pretty good dishes, and yeah, currywurst is up there. It's really good. As is sauerkraut. Although my girlfriend is not a huge fan of like the traditional German cuisine. The currywurst she likes, but sauerkraut or like Sauerbraten, dude, I love that shit, but she doesn't like it at all. There's very few things that are better than a good Sauerbraten. But it also, like, if you make it from scratch, it takes like 3 days or so to prepare. Or 2. It's a lot of work. I also dislike sauerkraut. I mean, that one I can understand. That one's definitely an acquired taste. But currywurst is just straight up a banger. Currywurst might actually be the biggest banger we have in Germany. I got sent unfinished. Hey, Granaris. Good to have you here. Not a fan of sauerkraut. I have German heritage. My grandma is like, what kind of German are you? Well, I'm a German and I don't like beer, so I get the same crap. I am not a beer person. I'm not an alcohol person in general. Like, I don't mind a cocktail or like a shot of liquor every once in a while. But I need to really be in the mood for it. Like, I just do not like the taste of alcohol. at all. Chad, I believe we're winning this ghost run. Actually, that cursed shark could have ended me. You can ruin it pretty bad. I mean, you can ruin any dish pretty bad. Of course, there's bad sauerkraut out there. Oh, I don't need Gentle Alien at that stage of the run. Would probably been better to buy the tentacle. I don't know. I'm not buying weird ghosts on wave 20. Okay, one down. Man, I'm collecting those bubbles like coins in Super Mario Bros. Right now. I need to dodge a bit better. Like, manually dodge a bit better. Wait. Okay. One upside and downside of starting Ghost again is that I can now blade Dwarf second. Just to get him out of the way. But our pre-roll ad time is off, so I'm actually going to run 3 minutes of ads before we hop into Dwarf. So, BRB. All right, here we go again. Dwarf time. What could possibly go wrong on this cursed character? Everything. The answer is everything. What? I thought it was 6 dudes. Okay. 1 proc on wave 1. I mean, it's not a big deal. Early game is rather mellow with this guy. This is very sad. Bit of luck. All right, we found the promised weapon. And we got a lot of bands in, so I would call this a pretty successful first stage. Ooh, and a loot worm. Big fan of loot worm. Honestly, one of the better things. One of the best things they've added in this update. Loot worm is nuts. It's just a universal pet that's gonna boost your economy. You gotta love him. Next up, some gentle aliens. Let's do it. Or some more cacti clubs, also acceptable. Yikes. I don't really want to try and pick up a weapon per stage at least. And we have 2 things held in the store, so it's gonna be hard to pick up a weapon in the next store. Okay, wave 4 with only 3 weapons. I hope this is not gonna go badly. This is where the bait dude is gonna show up too. I really need to learn these guys' names. I always just call them bait dudes. The ones that show up when you take a bait. I didn't take a bait here. That one just naturally shows up in wave 4. There he is. Okay, got him. Very simple, just focus fire him with all your weapons. Lampreys? Is that what they're called? Okay, I really want the whistle. But I also want the gecko more. Oh, okay, that's gonna make up for the lack of weapons in the last few waves. Jesus! Okay. Good job. Gotta say, you know, credit where credit is due. This is gonna be a good one. Nice. That's one I would have never identified as 6 enemies in one swing if I just watched it, but you know, that's what the game is for. As it turns out, a computer is much better at evaluating that kind of thing than I am. And I'm okay with that, you know? So they learn the enemies have names, of course. Every enemy in every game nowadays has names. Okay, I'm gonna buy the cacti club now. And hold the others. The thing with the cacti club and the lumberjack shirt is they go hand in hand together, right? Because like cacti club has all these spread bullets when you hit an enemy, and every once in a while they're gonna hit a tree and then it's gonna die in 1 hit. So I want those first, and I was able to buy both of them, but we want that tractor really quickly. Also, obligatory mention of how when a mine kills 6 enemies at once, you should totally be getting the engineering up with this character. I just gotta mention, I'm contractually obligated at this point to mention that twice while playing, once at least while playing Dwarf. Sure. Oh, did I get +9 dodge? Did I actually pick a dodge up? Didn't even remember doing that. Anyway, finding 3 armor like that is pretty massive. Sure. Ooh. Okay, next wave is wave 9, at which point we need to focus on those hordes of enemies that spawn, which is definitely way too early for a knot. Which means I want to get the lure right now, which I did. Find a little chunk of armor early game. That wasn't just a little chunk, that was +3. That was a good amount of armor. But yeah, I agree. Getting that early armor is nice. Second one is gonna spawn with 5 seconds on the clock, as they usually do, because they hate me. Talking about loot aliens. Oh, there he is. No! Okay, got him. Okay, good stuff. 2 items. Butterfly is fine. Plant is fine. Well, those were decent finds. +9. Double mace, double cacti club seems reasonable. Triple mace, triple cacti club. There we go. Like 30 to 40 damage reduction. I don't know off the top of my head. 4 armor is 21%. Which is still pretty significant. Alright, here once again I want to kill the big B first, just every occasion I get, because similarly to Ghost, I just want to focus on killing these little dudes in groups of 6. And I can do that better if I don't have to worry about a spider freak in my rear end. I said no spider freaks. That did not work quite as planned. I can't get the hang of Broato no matter how much I play. Can't win with more than half the roster. It can be a pretty tricky game. Took me a while to get the hang of it as well. And I would still argue I don't really have the hang of it yet either. I mean, I'm still losing quite a few runs. Quite a number. Come on. Definitely a tough one. I want all of these. Okay, we have a wave 12 elite, then a horde, which I didn't see the wave off, and then another elite, which I also didn't see the wave off. Okay, we're getting good stats at this point. Unfortunately, we're in a similar spot to the last dwarf run where I haven't really found any structures other than that single mine that I picked up. Still a bit early for that. I want enemy speed on this. Do I want that? I don't think so. My patch seems fine. I mean, like every other game, getting good at Broato is just a whole bunch of practice, right? Like, you just gotta play it a lot, and the more you play it, the better you get. Since you stream to YouTube now, moving my membership here rather than a Twitch sub, just so I don't have to think about Prime each month. That is totally fair. Thank you, Frenchy Fish, for the Twitch membership. Also, John Fifig, I totally missed that. Sorry. Yeah, I need to look at this multi-chat plugin because it actually still misses out on a lot of things that I should get notification of. But thank you, John Fifig, for the 1999 super chat. I appreciate it. Was that a super chat or a super thanks? I literally don't know the answer. I'm sorry, the difference yet. I'm sorry. I appreciate the support though. I'm gonna have to manually add those to the tracker. I'm also gonna have to look up what $19.99 is in euros. Actually, it says euro. That's weird. Like in my tracker, it says 19.99 euros, and on Twitch it says 19.99 USD. But the conversion rate is definitely not 1-to-1 at the moment. Oh well, gonna have to look into that later. Thank you very much though, I appreciate it. Thank you so much for helping us support the goal. Again, I'm gonna add that manually after the stream, or maybe after the run, like in between runs. Seems like a good time. But I appreciate it very much. All right, elite time, and it's not Sharkman, notably. I'd argue this is a pretty good elite, or dwarf. Very bad wave for dwarf though. I've come to fear the Wave 12 Elite quite a bit more than the Wave 11. Sure, you're a bit stronger at Wave 11, but the enemies are so much worse in Wave 12. I wonder if I can still get this. I cannot get this guy. Yeah, I don't know. Wave 12 just sucks. Wave 12 is a very rough one. Goldfish is nice. All this engineering and nothing and no one to take advantage of it. Well, almost no one. I still have the mines, but that's one mine every 12 seconds. It's just such an awkward character. Feels like he never finds everything he wants. Hey, a bottom one. Look at this! Something to take advantage of the engineering. And I can buy the jetpack too. Oh, that jetpack is gonna be huge in regards to this horde wave. Like 10 speed here or 15, whichever it was, is a really big deal on a horde wave. And the extra mines from Broato mine are also going to be massive. Like, we actually got a pretty solid upgrade just before this horde. And then it's also a horde, which is extra good for dwarf. So this passive procs like mad. Don't want to be in the corner with dwarf. Woo. Nope. 9 max HP. Another mace. Care about statue. Oh, I killed him. I didn't mean to kill him. I wanted to farm him. Armor. I have 120 engineering, 75 melee. I really need to focus on survival for the rest of the run because I clearly have the stats to live. The damage to get through the run. Now I need the other stats to get through the run. Also about to have our first red mace. So that's neat. Ah! Thought he was going for the other capsule. Three armor. I did say I wanted survivability. More landmines is fine. Wait, there was a flaming turret. Ah, throw of the century. No, it's fine. We're not gonna die here, but that flaming turret would have been pretty good. It's okay, you know what? We're gonna beat the mid boss on the next wave, and it's gonna drop us a red chest with a explosive turret. And then I can bitch and moan again about how an explosive turret one-shotting 6 enemies at once should trigger the passive. Yep. Sounds like a plan? I think it does. I think it sounds like a pretty good plan. Sure. Very well. Now I'm definitely not dying. We had any doubts still about my capabilities of surviving this run. I hope it's all gone now because Theory is just nuts. Although I might not be killing this dude. Because I do want to kind of crowd control those capsules. Well, I'm doing an excellent job crowd controlling those capsules. Uh-oh. Don't actually have as much health regen as I thought I would. I mean, I still have 40 HP. Uh-oh. I still have 30 HP. Jesus! No. Not a character for that item. Okay, medical turret goes a long way in keeping you alive with this character. We can easily take a bait. And I only have 11% damage, so that bait is actually pretty significant. There's another Broato mine. That's great. Okay, this is going to be a lot easier than the mid-boss. Even with the bait. And again, unlike that last bait on Ghost that killed us, I think this was a legitimately phenomenal bait. When your percent damage is only at 11%, picking up another 8 is great. And as you saw, I didn't really have any issues with those guys. I'm still taking a lot of damage here. Like, I'm not feeling super confident in my ability to beat this boss. Ball and chain is probably great, right? There's no way anything of this swings faster than every 0.75 seconds. No. They're all like in the high 1s to low 2s. So that's a great find. Okay, let's not die to that. Now the shark's starting to come for me. This is definitely not going to be an easy win. This is one of these runs that has enough to make it through to the end of the game. But you definitely have to work for it, right? I don't know why I made that so hard on myself. Anyway, nice one. Has my girlfriend messaged yet? She sent me a photo. Okay, explorer time. We still have half an hour of pre-roll ad protection. So no need to run ads. Let's do it. Dora the Explorer, take 2. Where is he? There. Can this guy start with slingshots? I love slingshots. No, he can't. Otherwise, I would have been able to give that a try. I think thief daggers are his best option now. That's a lot of starting trees. You always start with 5 trees on the field. Maybe just looked so much because they all happen to be in the frame at the start. Alright, that was a good first wave. Come on, bag. I want that, but I don't want to pick -2 harvesting as my first pick, so I'm gonna get rid of it. Harvesting. Come on, game. Bags or daggers? Let's do it. Bags or daggers? Bags or... Hello? Gotta take that. No, I gotta find dagger. A bag and a dagger. Sweet. Okay, honestly, like, not the greatest I've seen. Hit the thing again. Not the greatest I've seen with only 2 daggers, but at least we got a bag. And a good amount of harvesting. Wave is gonna be not pretty, though. Couldn't make it. Dynamite. Nope. Melee damage. Dagger. Dagger. Oh, brother. Honestly, not a great explorer start. Despite the bag. Like, the fact that we roll so much and have almost nothing to show for it is a problem. Cute monkey is fine. 10 attack speed is nice. Whistle is very good with this character. Sure. Wave 4 with 5 daggers. This is the problem wave. This is the one with the bait dude that I've once again forgotten the name of. Even though it was explained to me not too long ago. There he is. Come on, die! Thank you. Ah! Okay, got it. Loot Worm. Loot Worm is gonna have its trouble with the big map, but it's still a very good find. With this character, he's gonna take out the trees for me. Like, he basically gets rid of that entire aspect of having to worry about the trees, which is neat. That's very neat, in fact. Well, not the entire one, because again, he's gonna struggle with the big map, but he's certainly gonna be able to take out trees that I wouldn't normally, because I wouldn't see him because of the big map. And that's neat. Loot Worm honestly seems like a very, very fine buff to Explorer. There's no way I'm killing this guy. Okay, Loot Worm made it to those trees. That's nice. My check! Jesus! Thank you so much for the 65 bucks. Last year, I had to spend $6,000 on a new transmission unexpectedly. I know you're paying. Here's a year of subs worth. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. I appreciate it. Can we get some hype in chat for John Fifik as well and my check? I appreciate both of you. I don't want that. I do want that. I definitely want that. Definitely want that too. You guys have been phenomenal with this goal. I'm pretty convinced that we're gonna hit the 250 for the Isaac Deathless challenge as well. Okay, well, it's that kind of explorer run, chat. Gonna be an engineering explorer run. It's not a bad thing. Quite the contrary, especially because I already have 1 or 2 trees. It's also gonna be the kind of explorer run where if I don't find DPS fast, I'm gonna die. But we're on a pretty good path. Frankly, like, I'm feeling pretty comfortable right now. Not with that looter that spawned 5 seconds before the wave ended, but everything else. Second bag? Huge. 8% damage over 15% attack speed. I think that's fine with this character. Gentle alien. I'm not really killing stuff. It pains me to leave behind the gentle alien, but that's really the reality of it, is that I'm not killing shit. I personally like the Abyss versus Crash Zone. I haven't played Crash Zone in a really long time. Like, depending on how long this challenge takes me, I might do the same one with Crash Zone. but we'll see how it goes. Yeah, I think I undersold the value of that, of my loot pet. I think he's actually doing a pretty phenomenal job picking up all the trees for me. You've yet to play Abyss still? Ooh, metal detector, nice. You should play Abyss, it's good. Another gentle alien. I have quite a bit more damage now than I had before. I think I'm taking it now. My patch is great. I'm not taking blood donation on this character. Loot Worm is a good addition 99% of the time. Absolutely. He's great. I think I just undervalued him even a bit. And I thought he was nuts when I picked him up, but I still think I undervalued him. Could use a bit more luck, but I mean, I am finding quite a bit of chest. Recycling machine is nuts on this character. This sucks. That's actually pretty good on this character too. Oh yeah, Loot Worm would not be good on Cryptid. That's a fair point. 6 melee or 10 harvesting? 6 melee. Oh, big. Massive shop. Massive shop. Going into the negative with luck with this character is not exactly comfortable. I'm definitely not taking that. But I'm sure we'll get there again. I don't think I want that. Definitely want that. Oh shit. It's wave 9! It's wave 9! And it's 2 of these dudes! Why is it 2 of these dudes? Because I picked a gentle alien. Suddenly really glad Loot Worm is there to take care of the trees. I can kill that loot alien. Nice. Got him. There's gotta be a spider freak somewhere waiting to spawn right now. The nice thing about Pocket Factory with this particular character is also how it leads to chain reactions between trees, right? Because all you need is like one turret off of a tree. And then another tree spawning close to that turret, and then the turret is going to fire at the tree, it's going to die in one hit, spawn another turret, and it kind of just leads to a lot of turrets. Man, I want to get luck. I want to get more luck, not less, but... How am I going to say no to that? Why did I just reroll a Thief Dagger? That was stupid. Don't want to slow down enemies with this character. It's interesting that you are... For Isaac, me too, but unlike me, you play controller for Broato. I don't know, I think it's much more comfortable. It also has, like, big advantages in Broato because you can move in all 360 directions as opposed to 8. And sure, you could make the same argument for Isaac, but I think the main reason I'm playing Isaac with a keyboard It's just habit. Like when you played 4,000 hours of a game in a certain way, it's really hard to get used to a different way, even if it's potentially better. %, more enemy health when I'm coming up on an elite. Maybe not. Maybe that's not a good idea, you know. And I like what I'm used to. I hate it personally, but I'm very much a never change a running system kind of guy. At least in these regards. And in that case, yeah, I mean, it's just a lot easier for me to play Isaac with a keyboard. Okay, I need to shut up for this wave. Okay, good wave. Sure. No. Absolutely not. I don't think I need that. Or do I want it? Yeah. Robot arm. Oh boy. That's probably gonna be GG. Tyler does not go for trees, or was that actually out of range? It might have been out of range. God, I hate wave 12. I hate it so much. There's just too many of these sniping dudes spawning in it. Uh-oh. I also haven't picked up a single item that boosts healing from fruit, which are amongst the best items for Explorer, but I mean, if I don't find them. I found multiple that reduce the amount of healed by fruit, but I refuse to pick those up for obvious reasons. God, seriously, Loot Worm is so good here. Shoutouts to Loot Worm. Good. Yes, very good. Also very good. What's the crit chance on these daggers? 75%? We can go for more. Okay, there's robot arm. 114 luck. And no red items. Good stuff. Tyler doesn't aim. No, but he goes off when he, like, he only fires when he attacks enemies close by them, right? So did the tree not count? Okay, I'm pretty sure we're winning this run. This is going too good. Jesus. Sure. That's the second red item out of regular crate. So I guess I should give all this luck a bit more credit. Oh my god. Good god! This run is just busted. I think Tyler always shoots. Oh, does he have some wind-up time at the... No, he's definitely not shooting here. Look at this. He's only shooting when there's enemies in his range. So either the tree doesn't count or it was actually out of his range. That terrified me. That was the scapegoat dying, I think. That was a very terrifying sound. I got you, little scapegoat! No, he died again. I'm not gonna lie. When I first saw that item, like when I unlocked Scapegoat, I was like, holy shit, that's nuts. It's like Lost Fly and Isaac. But I feel like every time I have Scapegoat, it really doesn't do a whole lot. I really feel like Scapegoat has very low impact. There's an elite next. I am not going to double that thing's damage or 1.5x that thing's damage. That's good. Very good. That's good. That's good. That'd be an insane piggy bank, but at the same time, I'm already making enough money, and I want to spend all my money on this particular wave because there was an elite coming up. Okay, well, there's no elite coming up anymore. Not yet, at least. Well, suddenly really wish I had that piggy bank, huh? Okay, and I don't mind starting on 1 HP because I'm Explorer and I'm gonna immediately have access to a ton of fruit. Not as much as I thought. But we're good. Oh, scapegoat! I'm gonna have to hear that for the rest of the run. It's gonna make me kind of sad. I got you! Heck yeah. And he's dead again. Yeah, you know what? The higher number of enemies on Explorer really doesn't favor Scapegoat. But at the same time, his whole point is to pull aggro, right? And die eventually. He's alive at the end of the wave, chat. Easy. Explain your dislike of jerky. I feel it's great, but I am open to counter argument. When I pick up health, I want the health now and not in 5 seconds. Jerky would have been terrible here on this particular wave where I started with 1 HP and needed to get all the health I'm picking up immediately. Like, if I had to slowly heal those 40 HP that I picked up in the first 5 seconds of the wave, then I could have easily died. There is almost no scenario in which I prefer healing over time instead of burst healing, basically. There are exceptions, of course. And it's like 2 or so. Like, I don't know, I don't think that's... I don't think healing over time is good. Did want to pick up fruit at max, I feel. It's better for characters that want to pick up fruit at max, and it's also better for characters who do something upon healing. Because then suddenly you're gonna get like 3+ procs out of every piece of food you pick up, right? But most other characters just want the health as soon as they pick it up. Alright, Scapegoat really did its job there because it kept enemies away from me while the mid-boss was still alive, so shout out to Scapegoat. I guess unlike Isaac, because the room is a lot bigger and you don't see all of it at all times, it's also kind of hard to see the entire impact Scapegoat has. I don't know, like, I remember seeing this item and thinking to myself, wow, that is strong as fuck. And then every time I get it, I'm kind of underwhelmed by it, but I'm not really sure. I have a hard time believing Scapegoat is bad or like low impact because the item effect itself is just so nuts. Well, I mean, I wasn't too sold on the piggy bank, but if it's free, I'm gonna take it. Alright, we got the Wombo combo and the candy back. I love how the bots are synchronized up there. The problem with the Scapegoat is that the thing on its side isn't a pentagram. Can't really relate to that piece of criticism, not gonna lie, but sure. 113%. Okay, maybe I've gone a bit overboard with the crit. Scapegoat, I'm gonna protect you. Get down, Mr. President. Oh, I can't do that. There's the transformation pots on this stage, and I need to crowd control them. And Explorer struggles with that as is because of the big map. So I can't also protect the Scapegoat. Scapegoat just needs to be doing what Scapegoat does in this and keep enemies off my back while I do that. I do like that you can revive him. Not just because I like to revive the Scapegoat, but because it feels a bit more human, you know? It adds a human element to the potato to be reviving his comrade. They should add that to co-op, to be honest. Most of the time when one player dies, it gets so hectic that they're impossible to revive anyway. So to get that as an option seems pretty neat. Dude, this run is so good that the fairy that barely gives me anything. Did you see that? Like, look at this shit. Where is it? It said something like plus 29 and then minus 21. Because we're finding so much high tier stuff that we don't really get the chance to stack the fairy. Hey look, high tier stuff. To stack the fairy. Overstacking crit is never a bad idea, as you can get retromancers for book. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you're probably talking about the coin, right? Which I have, so. Because Retromation's hoodie is the one that gives you attack speed based on your dodge. Coin is the one that gives you luck based on your crit. Which we have a lot of, by the way. Scapegoat, no! I got you. Me and the bots got you. At this point, I'm basically God. So I can't really be threatened here, so I might as well put my life in front of the scapegoats. That's a loot alien, though. I want the loot alien. Come on, loot alien, show yourself. I think it died already. The turret. No, scapegoat! Why did you run away? I mean, it actually deals an okay amount of damage. Ooh. God, I'm getting so many items. I have 2 or 3 treasure maps that give additional chances of finding items, and I also have a pearl, or at this point I think 2 or 3, that also increase my chances of finding an extra pearl. Holy shit. This is legit gonna be one of the fastest boss fights I've ever seen. I can already tell you that. This is gonna be over so fast. And it's dead. This is a good run. But that's what Explorer runs tend to be, right? Like, the hard part about Explorer is the early game, not the mid game, the late game. When you get out of the early game with this character, you've won. But it's very easy to die in the early game. As evidenced by the last Explorer run today that died on wave 4. Which was partially a skill issue, mind you. I'm not saving Scapegoat here, I don't think. Especially if he runs away from me. Scapegoat, no! I got you! Heck yeah, he's alive. Easy. Gentle alien, explosive turret, broken mouth, wings. Jesus! All of these chests so far had 2 items. That one too. And that one too. Oh my god. This is almost good enough to try and go infinite on. The only problem is that this character doesn't really have access to an easy source of self-scaling, like automatic scaling, so we'd still get overrun eventually. This is ridiculous, like the boss fight is not even gonna take 10 seconds. This is absolutely one of the strongest runs I've ever seen. And yeah, it's Explorer. He does tend to get strong, but even for Explorer, this is obscene. Scapegoat, no! He did. I got you, Scapegoat! Heck yeah. Gatling gun cursed. I don't care. Let's see if that mirror is gonna give us some value. I mean, that is 6 damage, but that doesn't seem like a lot. I want a high roll with this mirror. Come on, let's get a banger. That's unique. Also a bit late, otherwise that would be insane on my character. Nah, screw it. Already out of patience. Okay, look, I want to move the challenge forward, and while Hourglass would be hype and a very easy win for that extra wave, I do want to do an additional run. Assuming my girlfriend hasn't messaged to pick her up. Which I don't think she has. So I'm just gonna move this along. Dude. Yep, less than 10 seconds. Okay, let me check my messages. Okay, I'm gonna run some. Actually, you know what? Let's just like go. Who's after Explorer? I forget. Technomage, right? Always like to click endless just to see what the 2 red items were. I'd rather not know, otherwise I'm gonna feel compelled to keep going. Alright, let's go. Finally past Explorer. I feel like I forgot a character. I don't know what it is. Maybe I'm just thinking of Arms Dealer when he was still early. Oh, Diver! Oh, we can do Diver after that. Diver is okay. Oh man, I want the Scared Sausage. That's just too good on this character to not take. Ooh, turret. Right, I did forget Diver. Not Scared, Sacred. Sorry. The Sacred Sausage is too good on this character. Better. Oops. Hey Geo, welcome. Neck. What are the rules of the challenge? Try to beat the game on Danger 5 with every character back to back without dying. No, don't die! Don't die! And stop running into my attack range! Is he fat yet? I need to kill him soon. I think he died. He died. Bad. What does ban do? That's new. Yeah, it basically just removes an item from the game for the rest of the run. You get 8 bans per run. It's a mechanic that was introduced to counteract the ever-growing number of items. I only have 4 icicles and the bait dude is about to spawn. Wait, no, this is wave 5. The bait dude already spawned last wave. I didn't even see him. That's how strong this character is. The dude has some pretty high single target damage, and that's great because we're fighting 3 elites on this run, which is great. That's what this guy wants to see. Boards are actually a bit scary with this guy. Nope, can't ban weapons. I want some HP. Pocket Factory counts as a structure. So we're gonna buy that. Really need to find some icicles though. 4 weapons on wave 6 is not my comfort zone. Crit chance, sure. Elemental damage, sure. Small fish is okay, but my main concern right now are like big masses of enemies, so I don't really want minus attack speed. Okay, we're definitely gonna take Finn. Yeah. This works. I was thinking about whether I wanted the bait or not, but again, high single target damage on this character, so we should be able to deal with those dudes. And we could really use the 8% damage here. We do only have 23 max HP, so we do have to keep that in mind. And hopefully change that at some point in the near future. Because our damage is undoubtedly sufficient right now. Nope. Yeah, look at that. We're killing these guys so easily. That's clean. Should be killing these guys pretty easily too. Yep. Indeed. Give me some turrets. That's really all I'm asking for. Turrets are good on this character. What's the name of that bait character? Fisherman. Remember having fun with that one? He's a good character. Nope. I want that, but I really want max HP as well. I'm gonna take it, but I really gotta start going for max HP now. Dying over and over because I was overdoing it with the bait. That is the fisherman experience. I fall for bait every time. I fell for bait earlier today. Sometimes you need to fall for the bait to snap back into reality. And realize that you can't just always take them all willy-nilly. Spicy sauce is max HP. Crit chance. That's a structure, so we're just gonna be buying it based on that. That's also a structure. Don't take the minus elemental. Bit of armor is nice. I wish I had more, honestly. Well, that was armor. Okay. The good news is it's not Sharkman. The bad news is this guy is not great either. Actually, we're fine. Or are we? Okay. Shouldn't have picked that up, but it's okay. Still think the whistle sound is one of the greatest additions this game has seen. It's fantastic. Ha! You spawned that guy 5 seconds before the wave ended and thought I couldn't get him? Sucker. Nice. Nope. Yes. Another structure. Still a one sharp bullet. That's a good one. The level 2 icicles. We're looking pretty good here in every aspect except maybe HP armor. But I also really don't like where we're standing on icicles. Like, not having every weapon at level 2 at this stage of the run is actually a bit worrying. Ooh. That did 11. That did 11 from a basic ass enemy sniping me. Oh god. Yeah, we really need to find HP and armor. It's basically synonymous. More armor leads to you having more HP for sure. Looks like luck is our dump stat this run. God damn it, I hate when that happens. I don't know if this is like a controller problem. Apparently nobody has this other than me either, where the screen just goes black and you can't like do anything anymore. But I just have that sometimes after buying an item. Never seen it before. I have that at least once a day when I'm streaming this game. And apparently nobody except for me has that happen. Perfect zero money after shot, that rule. Not usually what I want to see, but it is kind of satisfying every time it happens. Wow, that did a lot of damage. It's their anti-cheat. Busted. Darn, you got me. The guy who's dying on like character 5 all the time is clearly using anti-cheat. Or using cheats. I'd be the world's worst cheater if it turned out I was cheating at this. 9 max HP is nice. Piggy bank is cool, but it's also kind of late and we're about to fight an elite, so we want to spend all our money. Should have probably bought the icicle. Hello! Oh, brother. Okay, well, we gotta survive this wave and then we probably win. And it's the easiest mid-boss known to mankind. The easiest boss known to mankind is still dealing a lot of damage due to my distinct lack of armor. I do not have time for a loot alien right now. All right, now I have time for a loot alien. Jesus! You know you're not looking good defense-wise when that guy is giving you anxiety. Come on, I need a lot of HP. Uh-oh. I need a lot of HP. Give me a second stomach from that red chest. How about that? That's good. Retromations hoodie. I have -1 dodge, but it's cursed, and surely I'm gonna find some dodge down the road, right? Don't call him mid, dude. He's worse than mid. That elite is pathetic. And before not finding dodge for the entire rest of the run. Dodge is kind of like finding HP as well, so it's another stat I just want to pick up. But right now, yeah, that Retromation hoodie is -75 range and -4 attack speed. Great pickup. Okay, we're good. It'd be impressive if your IRL dodge stats would be high enough to dodge all dodge. Well, watch me. The guy that always gets a looter 5 seconds before the wave ends surely can dodge all the dodge as well. Never mind. First icicles would be good here. 9 dodge. Sweet. That's 36 attack speed that I just gained. Another 10 dodge. That's another 40 attack speed that I just gained. I also have 3 armor now and -2 speed. So I'm gonna sincerely hope that I'm able to kill that boss before it kills me. I think the answer is yes. Okay. I guess you don't need armor when you just kill everything before it can do anything to you. Yeah, that Retromation hoodie is doing stuff. Turns out getting 76 attack speed all at once is pretty good. Getting really hungry. Girlfriend and I decided that we're gonna go out for dinner after her tattoo appointment, and it's taking forever again. And I haven't had lunch. I've only had breakfast, and not a lot of it either. I require some sustenance right now. On the plus side, I just fought an elite. So if I take that, I'm gonna have to fight an elite again. And I'm gonna be at 1 HP. And I'm pretty sure that I can win the run from here pretty easily. So I'm not gonna take that. That's just a terrible idea. Oh, huge. Even if it's -2 dodge, getting 8 max HP like that is just too good. You made the right choice, but we hate to see it. Trust me, I hated it too, because I love that item. But it is objectively the correct choice. Like, that's just asking to lose for like no reason. Like, if that's Sharkman can kill you faster at 1 HP than you can react. If that boss is Shark, there is a very realistic chance I'm dead. And I haven't seen Shark this run, so it could have been Shark. And it would have been Shark at a very high likelihood too, because I have seen 3 mid-bosses already that weren't Shark. Have I said Shark enough? I don't want celery tea. Pumpkin is great. I wish I would have found that earlier, but sure. Dog moth, sure. What? Bit late for starfish, considering by the time I picked it up, I'm gonna be at wave 20. I mean, honestly, this is gonna be good. I give the final boss 25 seconds tops. Probably more like 20. But yeah, 25 max. Another 12 dodge, which is going to be another 48 attack speed. Candy bag would give me 8 random stats, but it would also add a 10% chance to add another elite in the upcoming boss fight, which I don't need. Jesus, that's quite the area of effect. Don't die. Alright, one down. Two down! Sweet. Let me see if my girlfriend messaged. No. She's gonna be messaging pretty soon though. We're gonna do the diver run, and then I'm definitely gonna be done. Even if she hasn't called yet. Badgie, because it needed to be done. Thank you so much for the $4. It would need to be done. Oh, 69. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you very much, Badgie. But yeah, I appreciate it. Some things have to be done. Always good to donate for the memes. Live harvesting, sweet. SMG run? SMG run. We got the instant sharp bullet for the diver as well. Like, this is just very good. Which character is this? This is Diver. Can't do range damage, but if you hit an enemy with a ranged weapon, it becomes vulnerable, like its defense gets lowered. Has a higher crit rate. And health regen scales with your melee damage additionally. We can go for 10 luck. See, like, it just loses focus sometimes, but that's because I was hovering the game. Like, I know where that one comes from, but the one where the entire screen goes dark and I can't actually make an input anymore, that one's a bit more annoying. Yeah, SMG is nice. He starts with a harpoon, and like his theme is that he's harpooning in enemies, and then you attack them as they're weakened. The problem is the harpoon is like a massive blind spot close to you, right? So it can get pretty easy to get swarmed. I'm not necessarily saying harpoon is bad. I've won either kind of diver runs, but the game just presented me with SMG and piercing, so it's kind of hard not to go SMG plus piercing. It was actually a tough choice. Flamethrower is great with this character too, yes. But they're a minimum of uncommon, so they can be a bit of a hassle to get. My go-to is usually Baby with a Beard. But that's a purple item. That's even more rare. But I think Baby with a Beard is the absolute best you can get. Oh, Diver also does bonus crit damage and his enemies are beefier. It creates a really weird dynamic where you really want to be making enemies vulnerable, but at the same time enemies have 2.5x damage and your crits do 300% damage, so 3x. So if you can manage to get to 100% crit rate, which is not too hard with this character, you're actually doing more damage than a base character. Like relative to the enemy HP. And that's before the damage debuff. Sniper gun. Ooh, cursed thief dagger. That's pretty sick. I don't think sniper gun is particularly good. Always a good sign when you're at wave 7 and you still have a ban open because you found so much good stuff that you simply didn't need a ban. Although it's nice to get all the bans out of the way early on as well. You know? Maximum RNG manipulation is neat as well. By no means a comfortable run though. Crit chance with this guy. I want to lower my harvesting. I usually value slowing down enemies with Tooth just for CC for chunky targets. For me personally, slowdown depends on the character. There's enemies that want to slow down characters, there's enemies that don't want to slow, there's characters that don't want to slow down enemies, there's characters that do. Basically anything that wants to get a lot of kills, like Ghost or anything running Thief Daggers, I don't want to slow down enemies. At least not permanently, like with a snail, because then it's going to take longer for them to get to me. And then I'm probably going to be missing out on kills long term in the wave. But there's also characters that really appreciate slow down enemies. Like basically any ranged character. Having enemies slowed down just gives you more time to fire more bullets at them. Oh. .66 crit rate. Thought we'd be at more. My armor is at -1, but stone skin is just an insane item to pick up at in general, because armor is one of the stats you want on any occasion anyway. So having another good stat scale with your armor is just very nice. You definitely want to get your crit rates to 100% as quickly as possible with this character though, not just because of the Thief Daggers, but because of the aforementioned damage bonus. We're about to get a lot of extra cash every wave, and this is where the run is just gonna go on to become very solid very fast. Oh boy. Yeah, it's over. If I live 2 more waves, it's just over. I'm gonna have so much money I won't even know what to do with all of it. That did a lot. Really need to pick up some armor. Otherwise, it might not be over. At least not for the enemies, but for me. I don't think I'm in a position to give enemies 100% more HP, even for a wave. What's my crit rate at now? 85. Pretty good. Really hope I'm not regretting that. My crit rate is 97.5 now. That's neat. But I really, really, really need armor. Like, real bad. Like, after this wave, because otherwise I might be dead to the elite. Now, this character in particular is an elite shredder. So if anyone can do it with -2 armor, then it's this guy. But yeah, I mean, look at how much damage that does. I might actually die here. If I get a bit unlucky. Fortunately, I have a lot of health regen and HP, as this character tends to. Well, the HP regen. The HP is just fortunate circumstance. I did make 810 materials this wave. 3 armor! Like... Triple hunting trophy? Okay. Positive armor and negative time. Yeah, it's still only 1 armor, so that's like, what, 10% or so? 6%. I mean, we're still gonna take a lot, but it's better than -4. Why wave 12? This is actually a wave 12 moment. Wall of enemies that protects these snipers, and I have no way of getting through to them. I would have liked to kill the elite. I definitely have the DPS to do so. It's just... that was a certified wave 12 moment, honestly. Like, there's no other way to describe that. Oh man, that's so good, but I shouldn't. Oh. Nah. Well, minus armor once more. That's very good. That is extremely good. Alien baby seems neat. Oh, that's minus armor again, though. I need armor, man. I don't need minus armor. I need armor. Oh, wait. Good wave. 3 armor. All right. The run is turning around. Another armor. I'm at 100% crit, right? Yeah, I don't need glasses. Sunglasses. A bunch of other stuff as well, so we're gonna take that. %25 damage against elites. Unfortunately, there's a horde coming up, not an elite, but still, that's good down the road. Hard to say no to that. I think we'd appreciate a 5th dagger this wave rather than a 2nd SMG. Uh-oh. Whew. Tentacle for some additional healing. This sucks. This is a long stream today. Yeah, waiting for my girlfriend to message to pick her up. Dude, that was so much money. She actually did text. So yeah, we're gonna finish this run. And then we're off. Ooh. Well, there's the baby. Now we're definitely want to pick up another dagger. What tattoo is she getting? Can we see? She showed it the other day on stream, like the Lapras one. I'm sure she's gonna come on stream in the near future to show it. She still has another appointment after this one too, like it was always meant to be 3 appointments. Today is the 2nd. Alright, we found baby with a beard, so it's actually time to retire these SMGs and just scale off of the baby. Although we could keep 1 SMG just to be able to trigger the debuff ourselves. I think that's what I'm doing. But yeah, now that we have a baby with a beard, I'm feeling pretty comfortable here. Like, this run's pretty much over. Just gotta get to the end safely. And getting there safely is also not as hard as it sounds, because at this point we have pretty massive HP, we've got a good amount of armor, and we've got 22 health regen. So yeah. Frozen Heart, we've already at -3 elemental damage, that's not so great. Much as I would like to assemble the Wombo combo. I also think that was my 4th gecko, yes. That was indeed my 4th gecko. Ooh. Ooh. Yes. That's good. We could take Shackles here, but might be a bit too early. I don't think Lantern is good on this character. I don't have any self-damaging items, so Triangle of Power is nice. I don't want to lower my armor. So we're not taking Glass Cannon. Tardigrade is fantastic. Silver Bullet is nuts. Another Triangle of Power. I really hope I don't have a self-damaging item that I forgot about. Holy shit. Diver the Elite Killer has struck again. Alright. Sunken Bell is fine. Pearl is... I'm at -4 luck. That's garbage. Health regen potion is also crazy good here. 3 jelly shields. It's just... This is the run. Tearn, as we say. Dodge. Another eye patch. That SMG is hella inaccurate at this point. Well, that's okay. That's actually a good thing on Diver, I feel. This SMG also has like no range, which that's actually a problem. Damn, 5-hour stream today. That's pretty rare for me. But I had a lot of time today. I've tried shotgun. The problem is it fires too slowly. Like, from my experience, it's just way too slow, especially at the start. I need to stop getting hit so often. I have 2 triangles of power. I lose 4% damage every time I get hit. Don't care about decomposing flesh. Hey look, I have positive range again. Don't want that. Good. Very good. Just pick up all the eye patches, I guess. That's one strategy to win. I'm also questioning the authenticity of these items, to be honest. Like, I can see how putting on one eye patch is going to make you less accurate because your field of vision gets smaller. But how is making 2 eye patches making you less accurate? Like, is he actually putting them above both eyes? Because at that point, I shouldn't have any accuracy left at all because I don't see anything. And I have 4 at this point. Like, how are eye patch 3 and 4 making me less accurate? Like, my potato clearly only had 2 eyes. We saw that when we started the run. I don't know, that one just baffles me, but... No one told probs about the title. Is there a T missing again? Because my T key is just crapping out. I'm pretty sure I could take that ghost and win, but... I'm also in a bit of a rush now, so I don't want to die to that. There's a T missing? Well, that's what it is. These. Yeah, this is good. Let's get started. One down. And 2 down. All right, gonna be done for now. Oh, it's on the YouTube stream? That's okay. Nobody's pointed it out. Anyway, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being here. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of the day. I'm going to be back tomorrow with more Isaac. So yeah, thank you very much for watching. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you're all going to have a great, fabulous day. And I'm not going to run any ads now. I'm just going to shut off the stream. Thanks for being here, everyone. Bye!